reach this low. Dig in the mine, never seen the blue moon glow. First one fly so high, feel a glass and dance on me. Stop your bellies at the feast, stumble home and fall asleep, dreaming in a mountain deep. Born underground, grown inside a rocky womb. The earth is a cradle, the mountain shall become our tomb. Face us on the battlefield, you will meet your doom. We do not fear what lies beneath, we can never dig too deep. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Digging, digging hole, digging, digging hole. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Digging, digging hole, digging a hole. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Digging, digging hole, digging, digging hole. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Digging, digging hole, digging a hole.
Your best friend asks if I am straight or gay. I can understand the question when I dance this way. Straight I said, he said that's okay. Some other little something might be coming your way. A little while later and up you slide, sipping on your drink and making moves at my side. I've got to impress her with my mating routine, show her something no New Yorker will have ever seen. So I pull out the peacock knees of surprise. She laughs and tells me that I sprayed sweat in her eyes. I apologize, stand still on the spot. She puts a hand on my back and says, wow, you're hot. You turn me on, 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 you turn me on. It's as clear as the ice melting in my glass. There was no need for questions to be asked. Skip the how'd you do's, what you do's, political views. You've heard the news, the oh my god it's different here. You have to tip with every bit, it's clear. So little time to waste, make the move, haste post haste. This is lust at first sight. Let's knacker the night till it retreats to light. York, making out in the back of a cab, and she's giving me her body to taste, touch and grab. I'm fulfilling a cliche, ticking a box. Big apple, yellow cab, and an American fox. The city gliding past us block by block. I never, ever, ever want this cliche to stop. Knowing that skyscrapers rise above, I could have sworn I felt a crazy little surge of love. The love of lust, directed at you. Do you feel the same way too? Please tell me that you too. And we can love lust the whole night through. They say it's better to have loved and lust than never loved at all. Just love the lust, you'll have the need without the fall. They say it's better to have loved and lust than never loved at all. Just love the lust, you'll have the leap without the fall. They say it's better to have loved and lust than never loved at all. Just love the lust, you'll have the leap without the fall. They say it's better to have loved and lust than never loved at all. Just love the lust, you'll have the leap without the fall.
That was really good. Nice one.
I gotta start with something here tonight. On CWF here at Dynamite. I've been a little perturbed lately. I had friends here in CWF that I thought I had. And it turns out they're just too busy messing with me than to focus on their own shit. Now, I didn't want to do this. I didn't ask for this. I didn't ask for, all the hate. I didn't ask for any of that. But here we are. Here we are. And now I have to worry about it. I don't understand the logic. Why Joe Hendry is so damn important. Shut up! I don't suck, you suck! Joe Hendry is a Johnny-come-lately, overrated, mediocre in the ring, spotlight hogging fraud. And once his light diminishes, once the internet community is done with their flavor of the month, like they did with LA Knight, yeah. Once they're done, they will move on. They'll move on and find someone else. Find someone else to chant. Yeah. Pipe it down. So here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna go out of my way now to one by one take down every single person that decided to support Joe Hendry. And we're going to start at the top. We're going to start at the top of all that. Yeti Games. Yeti Games started all this. Yeti Games. You and I go way back in CWF, one of the first feuds of the company. You gotta let me talk at some point. It was gonna be a long night. What am I, Dom Mysterio? We're gonna start with Yeti Games. And it's gonna start next week. It's gonna be live on AEW. And it's gonna be in a Toronto street fight. And we're gonna up the ante, Yeti. Not only is it going to be a Toronto street fight, but how about this? If I win, AEW gets the Chamber main event. If you win, Monday Night Raw gets the Chamber main event. That's fair, right? That's equitable. See, I'm a fair manager. And yet you're here watching me. And yet you're still here. And yet you're all still here taking it. We're going to start with Yeti Games. I'm going to start next week. And then I'm going to go to the Chamber. And it's going to be myself. It's going to be MJF. And it's going to be a third member of our group. And we're going to start the Chamber strong. We're going to take not only Joe Hendry on, but two more cronies that decide to butt their heads in where they don't belong. I just... Ken, I feel betrayed. Ken, you set me up for this. You are my co-GM here in AEW. You did this to me. You ruined everything. You got in the way. You overstepped. So it's going to be you, Joe Hendry, and Yuri Yokosa for supporting you. And your little conspiracy to make Joe my partner. The three of you in a trios match at the Chamber. And once I'm done with you, Yuri and Joe, I'm going to set my sights off at one more person. SOBF. You're complicit in this whole thing. And you're sitting at home, licking your wounds, icing your boo-boo. But I'll see you. I'll see you in a few weeks. You enjoy your rest, SOBF. Now, I've talked long enough. We should get to the show tonight. Tonight, we got a packed AEW show, including we're starting off with a fatal four-way match. The winner of that match will take on the champion, Will Ospreay, for the North American Championship. On Ring of Honor, we will have Abyss versus Lexis King for the Ring of Honor Championship. And to end SmackDown tonight, a 2 of 3 falls, Hell in a Cell between CM Punk and the man that pisses him off the most, Jungle Boy Jack Perry. Now in full scapegoat mode, by the way. And I can't wait. Let's get right to the action tonight, guys. I'm going to get out of the ring. And we're going to get right to the Fatal 4-Way. Let's go. We haven't seen Wesley since his debut a few weeks back against Hulk Hogan. I bet he wishes he had that match back. But it's Hulk Hogan, you know, he's tough. This young man has got a lot to prove. Is hoping to do it tonight on AEW. A shot at Will Ospreay, whether they win or lose, is a big deal early on in your career. Ospreay was the first World X champion. He's now the new North American champion. He's been on a roll this season. I'm sorry I had to start off the show that way, guys, but it was necessary. It was necessary. And, you know, I'm going to take care of business. Swerve also only has one match under his belt this season. Hasn't been the star he'd like to be. Daniel Bryan, he's a former World X champion as well. I would like another opportunity at the gold at some point, but we'll, for now, settle for North American Championship. He'll also be a part of the chamber match. So Bryan, by the end of WrestleMania, could be a double champion. And that'd be huge for the AEW brand to have a guy like Daniel Bryan holding the goal. Such a big deal. Ah! Fuck me! Ah! It scared the shit out of me too! Is this because I started off the stream calling you out, Yeti, for next week in the Toronto street fight? Well, fine. I guess karma is a bitch. Here we go, Fatal 4-Way to start us off today. Wesley, Swerve Strickland, Chris Jericho, and Daniel Bryan. Oh. Well, now I need to go to the same drying cleaner as Zod. Great. I had that whole rousing speech at the beginning. But I'll see you in the Toronto street fight next week, Yeti. It should be fun. For one of us. Hopefully me. Oh, jeez. Damn, Bryan, try to get that bat right away. Out goes Wesley, just crashing and burning already. And Jericho with the half and half on Bryan. Jericho at the top. A Lord insult from the top. That's okay, Yeti. I'll let you guys know when week 20 comes. Because week 20 is the go-home shows before the chamber. We got some matches developing well there. Edge and Christian defend the men's world tag team titles against Ric Flair and Rick Rude. We have Ken Shamrock versus Hulk Hogan. One more shot for Ken Shamrock and Hogan. Rey Mysterio versus Sin Cara in a casket match. Dusty Rhodes versus Kenny Omega versus Gunta in a 3-way elimination match for the SmackDown Championship. And as announced at the top of the show, Joe Hendry with Ken Pachi and Yuri Yoko-san will take on MJF, the World X Champion, Chef Mike, and their secret partner. Well, if you don't show up to the fight, I'll just take the forfeit. At that point. This might be one of the last times Yuri Yoko-san is performing for at least a while. So this is all part of a final tour for him. As he will not be back next season. He will be back in the future, but not next season. Meaning we'll need someone to replace him on the Ring of Honor brand, as Dev has been missing since the beginning of the season too. Ever since that casket match, so Ring of Honor leaderless right now. You're not going to be my secret partner. I'm not. No, absolutely not. No. We already had one secret partner of mine happen. This one I know. The rest of you don't know. Okay. The last time I had a secret partner ended up being Joe Hendry. And I didn't pick him. I let Ken do that. No, it's not going to be you. No, it's not going to be you. I assure you it's not. It is someone who's a former world champion, but it's not you. I can't believe I'm saying the words, yet he's a former world champion. But it's true. Multiple times. And Yeti and Zod could win at WrestleMania and become 2-time World Tag Team Champions. You're not going to be there. You're busy. I don't know with what, but you're busy doing something. Probably getting high and eating pizza with Zod. We also have our 2 chamber matches on that night. We have 3 men confirmed for the men's chamber match. Bryan Danielson, as you see here, Daniel Bryan, Kazuchika Okada, and AJ Styles, who won an ECW a couple nights ago. And for the women, Ronda Rousey and Lux will be going into the chamber. Raw will be able to select 2 women to go in there as well, since they have the access amount of women, and SmackDown has none, just to make it even. And the winner of those chamber matches will go to WrestleMania to challenge for the World X Championship and the Divine Championship, respectively. So right now, Jordynne Grace, if she retains at the chamber, will go to WrestleMania against the new contender. And MJF will have a new contender as well. Personally, AJ Styles versus MJF would actually be interesting. But we'll have to see who the other men will be in that match. Ring of Honor will have their deciding matches for that. Same with SmackDown for the men. That'll be all tonight. And this one here, this Fatal 4-Way action. Winner will face Will Ospreay for the North American Championship before WrestleMania. Or maybe even there. We haven't decided. Ken and I haven't decided that yet. It might depend on who wins this match. If it's Danielson, then we're going to have to probably do the North American Championship match before Mania. Oh! Suplex by Swerve! Jericho wakes up, breaks up in time. Swerve trying to take Wesley, but Wesley counters into a pin. Broken up by Danielson. Suplex by Jericho. And then weakening Bryan Danielson. Oh, he's got Swerve. He ankle picks Swerve into Walls of Jericho. Walls of Jericho on Swerve. Swerve taps. Jericho will get his shot against Will Ospreay. Well done by Chris Jericho to get that win here tonight. Okay. Coming up next, the John Cena Greatest Rivals Tour continues tonight. He faces another old rival. It was towards the end of the downslope of John Cena's career, but it's still an epic feud with the great CM Punk. One-on-one tonight against John Cena. Cena has not won yet on this tour, but he's just having a time of his life, and it doesn't really matter to him anymore. He just wants to have his good matches at the end of his career and move on. We know Punk will give him another good fight tonight. He's still rumored to be involved in a match with Edge at some point, as well as Randy Orton. 2 of his greatest arch nemesis. He's already faced Batista and JBL. It looks like he might face Big Show in a couple weeks. Cena Show is reuniting for a tag team match in a couple weeks. Because the Cena Show is a CWF thing. That was such a hit for John Cena and Big Show. How you doing back there, Sarah? Are you good? She's passed out. I guess she's had a long day. Rough life for a dog. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh. Hello? Good, good. How are you, Jeff? Potentially.
Potentially. Well, hello, Mikey's audience. How are you? You are watching the stream of Mikey Moo. Okay, anyways, I'm done.
You don't have to call me Mikey Moo on stream, Jeff. That's okay.
I was calling about some details for tomorrow. What time we meeting up at? That's all.
I'm picking Shane and Olivia up by hopefully around a little after 10, so probably be at the Go Station for around 11. Hopefully.
11. Okay, so.
I'll let you know. I'll let you know when I'm on my way from Coburg, so you'll know.
Okay, well, we'll call it 11 until tomorrow. Sorry, I'm just getting off work now. We got a whole new Mac set up and all that kind of jazz. I was just doing some cable management and installing things, getting things ready, getting rid of my old Mac. So.
Okay, no problem.
Busy day. All right. Well, thank you, Mike. I appreciate that. You have yourself a good night and happy streaming.
Thank you. I'll see you tomorrow.
All right. Bye bye.
The shithead. That was Jeffrey, or SOBF. I'll owe him a match later. Also known as Yeti's not so secret lover. Side slam on CM Punk. It's been mostly John Cena in this match. Punk and Joe were trying to go on a quest to stop the Outsiders from becoming tag team champions. Failed that championship match, but the Outsiders don't have a contendership right now. But Starks and Six do tonight. Oh, CM Punk catches that crossbody. Punk has to turn the tables here. It's not looking good for that. I think we're going to have another unlucky week, I think. Five. Six. Punk trying to go to blows with John Cena. I'm not sure that's wise. Diggy. No, it's in my head. No more diggy holes. I already played it earlier too. Yeti has ruined my life with songs. I swear. There's the Joe Hendry theme song. There's the Diggy Hole. My entire life has been overtaken by random songs stuck in my head for weeks on end. And, yeah, I'm not pleased about it. I'm certainly not pleased about it. Kick out by Punk. That was a close one. Punk still in a world of trouble, though. Cena all over him. Basically, all Cena still in this match. Punk's just trying to hang in there. Dig. No. No diggy diggy hole. I gotta stop. Gotta stop. Must resist. Punk beating the count, watching Cena though. Cena getting blocked there. Clothesline by Punk as he tries to crawl himself back in this match. Into the pin by Punk on Cena. Kick out. It's John Cena. He always kicks out at 2. Until he doesn't. Which granted is a lot more lately than he has. Just working over the back of John. And a con of Vice on the outside on Cena. Punk creating an opening for himself. Has to get Cena back in the ring. For the possible GTS. Punk go to the top first, weakening up some more. Dropping the knee to the chest and face of Cena. Cena counters, though, into a pin on CM Punk. Oh, Punk almost got caught and it was almost over. Punk with that sledge to the face of Cena. And now dropping those elbows. Punk trying to be smart, but Cena countering. Oh, no. Oh, boy. The Cena hustle time. Boom. That's 2 of the moves of doom. He's trying to go for the 5-knuckle shuffle, but CM Punk's already back up. Belly to belly by John Cena. Cena to the top. Dropping the fist to the face of Punk. Punk. Now he's doing the possum pin on Cena. Almost caught him with it. Punk. Enziguri to the chest. Didn't work. Cena. Oh, no, no, no. AA. AA. No. Punk. Elbows to the face of Cena. And hits him with a GTS. GTS. Great counter by Punk. Into the pin. CM Punk can have it. Kick out by John Cena. And he rolls right out. Okay, sorry about that. CM Punk getting the big win against John Cena there after a big comeback. Coming up next is a three-way tag for the AEW Contenders match for the Tag Team Gold, currently held by the Unstoppable KPA. So let's get to that match coming up. If it lets me. If it lets me set up for it. It actually seems like the Outsiders have dragged Samoa Joe to ringside. We're going to get to it right now. As soon as CM Punk was grabbed by the rest of the NWO. And now the Outsiders are picking apart Samoa Joe with Punk being held up in the gorilla position by Starks, Hogan, and Syxx. This is not a match. It's not supposed to be anyway. I don't know why there's a ref out there. Oh, God. Maybe they decided to do a handicap match with Samoa Joe. Maybe Joe took this. I have to figure out what's going on. Ken, did you book something here? Joe is just getting bullied by the Outsiders right now. And obviously this is a ploy to get inside the head of CM Punk, who the NWO has major issues with, especially since Punk keeps beating them. Oh! But Samoa Joe's tough and he's fighting him off the best he can. Do. Samoa Joe fighting off both the Outsiders. But how much longer can he hold in this? This is not completely sanctioned. I don't know why there's a ref out here, but maybe it is. I don't know. Again, I don't know why, if you're Samoa Joe, you even take this. Punk can't come and help him. The Outsiders just picking him apart, just destroying everything they can on Samoa Joe, trying to crush the spirits of both him and Punk. This is supposed to be a three-way tag. The Outsiders are not even involved in that match. Oh, no, not this too. The stop sign. Oh! Joe blocks it, thank God. But Kevin Nash suplexes him. All right, they stopped it. Thank God. They officially stopped. It's gone too far. And now we can get back to the actual action here in AEW. Three-way tag. A-Town down, Starks in 6, and Indus Shear compete for the opportunity for the Tag Team Championship. Fresh contenders and a fresh opportunity against our KPA, King's Protection Agency, Farouk, JBL, and Booker T. Which two will face against the winning team here? Who knows? They can defend under Freebird rules, which gives them an advantage. I'm not sure why Sangha and Veer don't come out together. A-Town down. That's what it's supposed to sound like. Grayson Waller. Yeah, the 13 hasn't even come out yet. Jesus, this does take a while. First team to get the win here. We'll move on to face the champions. Get to the damn ring already, both of you. And W.O. And here we go. Into Sheer. A-Town down and Ricky Starks at 6. Starks and 6, probably the most successful teams so far out of the 3. A-Town down and Into Sheer both won matches to get to this point. Songo was out for a bit. We had to wait. But here they are getting their opportunity potentially here. Starks and 6 had a great World Cup run. That gives them this chance. They went to the finals before losing to team winning. Oh, God. Poison Rana on Theory by Starks. And A-Town down also won last week, so they definitely earned their place. Oh, God. It is no rules, too. It's just win. Waller has Sanga down. Now baller leg drop. Kick out. Veer Mahan's back in there. Ricky Starks. Theory and 6 entering the ring now too. All 6 men in. It's going to take a bit to win this. Oh! That guillotine by Starks, though, weakens Waller pretty good. Into the pin, kick it by 6. Starks, oh! A Salida del Sol by Starks. But Waller's right back up. Veer Mahan with that chair on Theory. Into the pin. Broken up by Waller. Sanga with the choke slam blocked by Waller into a takedown. Waller! Oh, that rolling stunner! Into the pin. And Starks breaks it up. DDT on Waller. Theory has Veer up. Oh, that neck breaker. Sanga's also down by 6. Indus picked apart in this match. Just destroyed. Theory breaking up that pin by Starks. A submission by 6 on Waller, and they get the win. 6 and Starks will get the chance for NWO. And that's why these are Hogan's golden children right now. The youngster Ricky Starks was the veteran. 6 have made a great pair. 6 already a former World Tag Team Champion with Hook. So he works well with rookies. Coming up next, another epic match. All right. It's all right. It's a trios match. Cheeky, Cookie, and Lux team up to face Mariah May, Fallon Henley, and Nikita Lyons. I know it's Real Killers Row on one team. I know. Lux on her quest to become world champion for the first time. She does have a lot of gold in her resume. Cheeky, Cookie, former world tag team champions. This should be a good matchup for them as a trio. Especially we're building up for next season, which is going to have the Women's Trios Championship as part of the new world titles. Probably our final one we're going to add, at least for a while. The idea is eventually all those titles would just be replacing the brand titles, but for now, Marvelous Mariah May, Fallon Henley, and Nikita Lyons set their differences aside tonight. Let's go. They got this. Honestly, Nikita's team, Fallon and Mariah May, they need this win big time. But I'm gonna hazard a guess it's probably gonna be Cheeky, Cookie, and Lux, the team that knows each other well. Lux is I hate you. I swear to God. I honestly hate Glorious, and I only have it for you guys. And I hate it so much. I almost broke everything and just ran away. Lux, Cookie, and Cheeky have quite the team to face here tonight. Yeah, like I said, Fallon, Mariah, and Nikita definitely need this win. I just don't know if they're going to get it. Lux on her path to WrestleMania. She got her chance at the Chamber now. She wins the Chamber. She moves on to WrestleMania. Okay, there we go. I was concerned. It's like, no, Lux are on your own 3-on-1. Well, I almost broke my brand new chair. So that's good. That would be $200 well spent. My dog didn't budge, so I think she's okay. Oh, sorry, her ear twitched. Never mind. Alright, trios match. Cookie, Cheeky, Lux. I guess Mariah, Fallon, and Nikita Lyons. I forgot how pasty Mariah May is. With the pink she's wearing, she gives Sheamus a run for her money. I don't even think she's like that pale. Whoever made her to not do her justice. I should have definitely looked into some of these a bit more, I'm not gonna lie. I'll have time in November to do that. That should be a fun time. I already have an idea of what some brands are gonna do, so that's good. Let's see if I get a third one tonight. You might. You might. I'm not even at Ring of Honor yet, so you might have a chance. Ref wasn't paying attention to that bridging pin. See, the thing is, Nikita, Fallon, and Mariah are not really coordinated right now, despite doing well. Good kick by Nikita, though, but a facebuster by Cheeky. Yeah. The thing is, I can't really find a lot of decent ones, which I find surprising. I might be able to find some better Danielson ones, but I'm going to be changing up some of the characters anyway between seasons to kind of see what we got, especially with us getting an actual Jade and an actual Kyrie. That helps. An actual great Muda. That kind of helps us a lot with some of the not so great looking ones. Some are really good. The Joe Hendry we have is pretty good. That's one of the better ones out there for that. It's one of the better big shows we've had. The Jericho's not bad. I like the Jericho. The Swerve is not bad. Let's see. There's quite a few that are really good. The Edge is not bad for SmackDown. So like, there's some pretty good ones. Christian's almost dead on. Yeah, the Ember Moon is dead on too. I like that Ember Moon a lot. I couldn't find you better, Sari. I don't think she's well known enough anymore at this point. A pounce by Lux that won her the opportunity for the chamber. And a tongue and death grip by Cheeky and Fallon. Look at this teamwork. Look at this great teamwork by the 4 Worlds Champions and Lux. Just picking one and sticking to it. And Lux trying to get her teammates the win here by just letting Cheeky go for it. Yeah, it makes it hard to find good ones of wrestlers that we like that aren't as big. Like, there's some that I wanted, but I'm like, I can't find a good one. It just didn't work. Shining Wizard on Cookie kick out. Fallon almost got it. Yeah, like, the game itself is only catering to, like, hardcores. And then to find those indie wrestlers is even harder sometimes. That's why I can't wait to find some random ones for season 5. It's gonna be some random ass, like, these guys look cool, but I don't know who the hell they are, really. Just because, like, oh, we can't afford legends, so we're gonna do some, like, random people. I don't have Netflix right now, but I think once the new year comes and I get Netflix for wrestling, I'll probably watch it around then. I do have Crave. I watched Dark Side of the Ring, which is really well done. So I'll probably be finishing that one first anyway. The kick by Nikita didn't work. Cookie with the Anaconda Vice. Shades of her favorite superstar, CM Punk, who did well tonight. Oh, bridging double underhook by Mariah May. But I heard it was really good. I heard it was really good work. Except Vince. Vince did not think it was good work. I mean, I didn't expect it to be. I don't think anyone expected it to be Vince friendly. Netflix doesn't really pull punches, to be honest. Even if it's not entirely accurate, they don't pull punches. Netflix does not give a fuck about your feelings. Oh my god, it's got more than 4 episodes? Jesus Christ. Man, look at this. They're trying to get pinned on all of them, and they get it! Mariah May pins Lux! Well done! These ladies really needed this win tonight. They got it done. They did a great job tonight. Yeah, that's the thing, Eddie. Like, I can only respect a man for what he's done for the business, but I can't respect how he got there. You know, how he got there is just, it makes it hard to be a fan of this business. It makes it hard to be a fan of this business. It really does. I don't know what to say other than that, you know. But we can move on knowing that everybody's in a better place in wrestling now. Wrestlers are happier than ever. They have more places to go, more places to wrestle. The content is as best as it's ever been in years. So we can take solace in the fact that it's all going in the right direction without him. And it's good to see. It's good to see someone like MVP can go to another company and call out Prince Nana, and guys like Bobby Lashley can continue to wrestle wherever he wants, where guys like Edge and Sting can go retire where they want, or young superstars can go sign NXT. Like, it's good to see so many options out there for people now. Guys like Joe Hendry would never have gotten opportunities previously. Guys like LA Knight would never have gotten a championship opportunity because they got themselves over. That would never have been allowed like 4 years ago. So it's good to see it now. It's good to see it now. I mean, it's you can have a problem with it, but without him, we wouldn't be here, Yeti. That's the thing. Without him, we wouldn't have WrestleMania. Without him, we wouldn't even have WCW. Warner made WCW to take on Vince. We wouldn't have what we know today without him. And that is a problem, but at the same time, we just have to... some of our favorite things in the world are invented by horrible people. You know? A lot of technology that we enjoy today, run by horrible people. This platform that I'm on right now, run by a pretty sketchy fucking person. And we see it more in docuseries like in Netflix. How unfortunate that is. We got Lashley versus Ospreay, non-title rematch. If Lashley wins, he'll be inserted into the North American Championship match for his opportunity back. And that's just like the documentaries make it harder. There was one on Netflix about food. There are certain foods that I really enjoyed, but the absolute corruption that's involved in some of it makes it very difficult to enjoy certain things like the sushi industry, the sugar industry, the coffee industry, the immense corruption within food at the corporate level, especially. Not even just the corporate level, just how easy sometimes it gets scammed by people taking advantage of it. Sometimes it's not even the corporate, it's grassroots level. It's worse. And it just makes it hard to enjoy things. But, you know, unfortunately we can't live that way. Some people do, but I'm not going to. We could take solace in the fact that things in a lot of ways are better than they are, especially in wrestling. And I'm glad. Guys like Punk came back knowing that Vince wasn't around anymore. I think if Vince was around, Punk wouldn't even have bothered going to WWE. He would just went back to retirement. I think he would like, no, fuck that. I'm not going back. Punk at least has a mutual respect for Triple H. He built the respect for him. They're not best of friends, but he has respect for him. And that's good. He would have just said, fuck it, I'm not coming back to wrestling at that point. And without, you know, it's a catch-22. Because without him, we wouldn't have an AEW, a WCW, we wouldn't have the competitors, we wouldn't have indie scenes and all that stuff. Like, it's a real catch-22. It's just the way it is. The territory days were great, but with regional TV not the way it is anymore, it would have been very hard to make money off regional TV these days. Everyone's talking about cable ratings. I hate to break it to you guys, Raw's ratings are worse now than they were 10 years ago. And 10 years ago, the product was terrible. Why? Because streaming is a thing. So unless you're NFL football, ratings are way down for almost everything, unless you're on a streaming platform now. That's why WWE is leaving cable. They're taking their flagship show and saying, fuck it, we're leaving. That's why Tony Khan's trying to go to HBO Max and to Amazon Primes and trying to move off. Because they know cable is not the way it's going to be in the future. The next 5-6 years, cable is going to dwindle even more. SmackDown's probably going to be on Netflix after this current deal. Who knows? And in Canada, it's coming off Sportsnet and going to Netflix, apparently, which is great. Because Sportsnet's shit. If it wasn't for hockey, I wouldn't even have Sportsnet. This Ospreay's not bad. His moveset is pretty dead on. I will say that. This Ospreay's pretty good in terms of his movesets. It's pretty damn good. The image is not quite there, but the way he moves is pretty accurate. So I don't mind this Osprey. Man, the next game we're gonna have to like find different Lashley. If people want Lashley and find. It's weird seeing these old guys and having to go find them again after so many years of being in games. Like Edge hadn't missed a game until this one since the 90s. Like, whew, did not know that. I had no idea. And even then, he's in the AEW one, so he's never actually missed a single year in a game. Like, that's incredible. I think he has. I think him and Undertaker and The Rock and Stone Cold, those 4 guys, I think, are in the most games consistently. Because Hogan had a few years where he wasn't in one because of his racism stuff, and Ric Flair missed a few years. Cena didn't debut in the 90s, so he didn't have those years in. Kurt Angle was hanging out in TNA for most of the time, most of his career actually. So like, yeah, a lot of guys just didn't make the cut on that. Edge is one of the ones that's been on most of them. He's like top 5. Hogan, I think, is definitely still in the top 5 just because he's from really, really arcade games too, but not consistently. Not to the same as like Undertaker. Taker's been almost every fucking game. Like, it's just the dawn of wrestling games. Undertaker's been in almost all of them. I think Kane's up there too. But Yeti and I and Zod and Dan had a discussion about it before. Like, one day, these guys won't be in games because there'll be so many different wrestlers that are more current legends. Like 2010s are going to have more like quote unquote legends because one day that's just going to be what kids know. And we won't see them in games as often, which is kind of a weird thought, but it's true. Lashley with that Dominator in the pin, kick out by Ospreay. If he pins the champ here, he's definitely going to earn that opportunity. Might be looking for a hurt lock here. And he does. Hurt lock. But Ospreay fighting out of it. Good takedown by Ospreay to get out of it. Use that momentum. That side slam into the pin. Kick out by Lashley. Oh, what? No way! Stormbreaker! Stormbreaker on Lashley! That's a rope break for sure. He didn't move him. Ospreay. Beautiful! Starship Pain maneuver. And Ospreay getting ready to fly possibly here on Lashley. Oh my, oh, missing that. Lashley saw it coming. Nicely done. Great vision by Lashley. After this, we will get ready to Ring of Honor. After a quick break while I set it up. Becky Lynch versus Rosemary, Part 3 for the Ring of Honor Women's Championship. That'll start off Ring of Honor tonight. It's a good thing we have Rosemary because she's on NXT, she's like one of the hot things right now. Good to see her late career get that because she's 41 years old. Like I didn't even know that. So it's good that she's getting that late career nod. Working at NXT with Wendy Chu. It's good. It's good for her. Lashley getting that spear, but it's sidestepped by Ospreay. Lashley with that waist lock has Ospreay up. Face first goes Ospreay, but Ospreay's right back up. Lashley neck breaker. Not relenting. This is definitely a closer match than their first encounter. Lashley getting that elbow on Ospreay on the outside. But Ospreay counters again. Lashley doesn't usually do well against speed, but he definitely did his homework on Ospreay here to try to get this opportunity again. Ospreay. Side suplex there. Lashley's back. Hits that padding hard. Shooting half into the pin by Will Ospreay. Kick out by Lashley. Ospreay thinks he may have him here. That leg lariat by Ospreay, pinning Lashley again. Doing everything he can. Kick up by Lashley. Doing everything he can at him right now. He hasn't tried the hidden blade yet. He won against Lashley last time he hit it. Or that Tiger Driver, which he does have from what we've seen. Suplex by Ospreay. Go to that top again. Oh my! Beautiful move by Ospreay! Into the pin. And he gets Lashley again. And that's why Ospreay's been one of AEW's best competitors this season. And it'll be Ospreay versus Jericho heading into WrestleMania. Maybe even at WrestleMania. We'll see how that turns out. For the North American Championship. And that's it for AEW tonight. We'll be right back. And we'll get into Ring of Honor 2 championship matches and 2 Gauntlet Contenders matches to see who goes to the Chamber. Should be really great.
This
This is for Yeti.
brothers of the mind rejoice. Sing with me. Raise your bigger, raise your voice. Sing with me. Down and down into the deep. Who knows what we'll find beneath? Diamonds, rubies, gold and more. Hidden in the mountain floor. Born underground, sucker from a deed of stone. Raised in the dark, the safety of our mountain home. Skin made of iron, steel in our bones. To dig and dig makes us free. Come on, brother, sing with me. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Digging, digging hole. Digging, digging hole. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Digging, digging hole. Digging a hole. The sunlight will not reach this low. Dig in the mine, never seen the blue moon glow. First one flies so high, feel a glass and dance on me. Stop your bellies at the feast, stumble home and fall asleep, dreaming in a mountain deep. Born underground, grown inside a rocky womb. The earth is a cradle, the mountain shall become our tomb. Face us on the battlefield, you will meet your doom. We do not fear what lies beneath, we can never dig too deep. I am
right, we're back at it. Thank you, Diggy Diggy Hole, for infecting my brain. And we're going to start off with the Ring of Honor Women's Championship, Becky Lynch and Rosemary, Part 3. Here we go. This is the rubber match between these ladies. Just in time for the final stretch of WrestleMania. Right now, the show to beat is ECW, as they had a near perfect night the other night. 4.5. Only one match really didn't live up to par for them. Typical fans switching their allegiances to Becky as soon as she's involved in anything, and that's part of the problem Rosemary has. Like, oh, they like me until I face Becky, and there's a bit of a professional jealousy there, and I understand it. Yes. Hey, what's up, Sarah? What's up, Sarah? Hey. Hey. What? What do you want? No, they can't see you. They can't see you. Yeah, no, they can't see you down here. Alright, Becky and Rosemary. Forearm smash right away from Rosemary. If you're Rosemary, what is the strategy here to make sure you keep the man Becky Lynch down? Because we know that Rosemary, despite being the champion, is the underdog going into this, just who she's facing. You know, a surefire first ballot Hall of Famer whenever that happens for her. Whereas Rosemary, a bit more conditional. Like, how would she get to that point? How would she measure up to Becky? A win here would certainly do that for her, but is the pressure too much? You know, there's a lot of questions. Well, she's holding her own well right now. Really taking it to Becky. It's been mostly Rosemary. This is what she's got to do, though. She's got to keep it from Becky getting any momentum. That's a big swing for Becky if she can get that. Rosemary right back to working her good forearm. Getting her right in the forehead. But Becky rolling out. What? What do you want? Becky and Rosemary back and forth now as Becky's turning it around here. Rosemary in deep waters, letting Becky get in this. Good hammerlock lariat there. Becky pushing her off. And Becky's strategy is probably quite simple. Just be the man. Do what she knows best. Take the punches. Roll with it. Oh, pop-up fists by Rosemary on the challenger, and Becky rolls out. Rosemary right to with a forearm smash. Rosemary, the champion, feeling it against Becky Lynch. Her most formidable challenger this season. We're going to see 3 contenders matches in a row coming up. Men's gauntlet match to see who goes to the chamber. A triple threat to see who faces Jordan Grace at the chamber. And 3 women will compete for the opportunity to be in the chamber match itself. We got Devil, Shayna Baszler, Alexa Bliss. Winner will face Jordan Grace for the title. The Divine Championship. Nebby, Wendy Chu, and Sonya Deville competing who goes into the actual chamber match. Rosemary hits the F5 on Becky. The straight to hell kick out by Becky. In the main event tonight, Abyss defends against Lexis King, the Ring of Honor Championship. Lexis King won the opportunity. Oh, nice armbar. Gets out of it. Lexis King won the opportunity in a battle royal, last eliminating the champion himself. Manhandle slam by Becky into the pin. Oh, kick out by Rosemary. Becky can't believe it. A fraction of a second off from once again being Ring of Honor champion. Becky blocking Rosemary's belly to belly. Snake eyes off the turnbuckle. Rosemary's dazed. Go for that arm breaker on Rosemary, weakening her some more. So that disarm her could completely eliminate Rosemary's arm. She has to be careful, be wary of that. Rosemary off that rope. Nice disaster kick on Lynch. Just strikes on Becky. Becky countering. Don't go strike with Becky. It should make you regret it. Takedown by Becky. Up comes Rosemary. Spear by Rosemary on Becky. Into the pin. Out of nowhere that spear came. And Rosemary retains. Great work by Rosemary. Big win for her career to retain the Ring of Honor Championship. That's an interesting win. Great win for Rosemary. Coming up now, guys. A 6-man gauntlet. Last man standing will go to the chamber match, joining Kazuchika Okada, Bryan Danielson, and AJ Styles. We'll see which 6-man Ring of Honor has chosen to represent their brand. I'm not aware of which 6 these are, so let's go. Be interested to see what Yuri, the GM of Ring of Honor, has picked. Eddie Guerrero starting off. Nice. Okay. Oh, man. Yeti. Episode 6 has a really heartbreaking, not really heartbreaking, but like disappointing that this person has this opinion. Oh boy. Well, it's not good. Oh. I don't know how they don't believe that. That's ridiculous. Kurt Angle and Eddie Guerrero starting this off is actually awesome. They will start us off. Eddie Guerrero and Kurt Angle. Great first 2. I would love to see either of these guys in that chamber match for the opportunity to become World X Champion at WrestleMania. These guys are definitely the 2 performers I want to see there. 2 of my favorites of all time. Kurt Angle especially in my top 5. Here comes number 3. Oh, Santos Escobar, multi-time Ring of Honor champion. Definitely fits the bill of the next top contender here in Ring of Honor. He's already done what he can singles-wise for Ring of Honor. Wants to move on to the bigger goal of world titles. Escobar versus MJF could be a fun match. Not as fun as Kurt Angle or Eddie, to be fair, but look at this. Old school Lucha Libre coming up here with Eddie Guerrero and Santos. Here comes number 4. Harley Race. An old school wrestler here. The guy responsible for training the likes of Triple H. Kurt Angle taking it right to Harley Race off the bat. 4 of the 6 men in this match have entered this match. 2 more to come. Here goes number 5. Oh no, he's freaking back. Logan Paul is back. And Harley Race going right to him. Not surprising. Logan Paul's been gone for a number of weeks. Around 6 weeks after that CWF World Tag Team title match. They won, but Logan Paul got hurt, forcing them to vacate the championships. And now Logan Paul wants to go for a new one. But look at that. Eddie Guerrero and Harley Race going right to him. Logan Paul back. Ugh, I thought he'd be gone for the rest of the season, to be honest. And the final entrant, Luchasaurus, former CWF World Champion. Looking to get one more taste of gold to get his career back on track here. And Guerrero playing the gatekeeper on the apron. Oh, changes his mind. Realized who it was and changed his mind. Typical Guerrero fashion. So now it's last man standing will go to the chamber. We said at the top of the hour. At the top of the show, I should say. It'll be Yeti Games versus ChefMike, a revival temporarily in their feud from the first season. In a Toronto street fight, winner puts their brand on the main event at the Chamber pay-per-view, the last big show before WrestleMania. So you want this opportunity to shine your best match on the card. Monkey flips Logan Paul there. 4 of the men are inside the ring. Pinfall or submission will win you the match. It has to be in the ring. Harley Race just trying to beat down Luchasaurus on the outside right now. Nice bridging suplex by Santos and Guerrero on Angle. Kick out. Guerrero with that gory bomb. Santos with a pin on Harley. Kick up by Harley Race. Logan Paul DDTs Guerrero. And goes after Harley Race as well. Russian leg sweep by Logan Paul into the submission. But Race gets out of it. Oh God, it's just I can't. I can't do this anymore. Oh, shit. Still haven't seen elimination yet here. Angle with an ankle lock on Santos, though. Could be closing in, but Santos survives it. Now Luchasaurus. I don't know what he's doing, but he's going to figure out something. Luchasaurus on Escobar. Kick out by Escobar. Angle has Lucha down. Kick out there. Now we're getting nitty gritty. Pin on Guerrero by Santos. Kick out. There goes Santos. First one out. Good job by Luchasaurus to get him out. Now it's Guerrero. Looking to take out Luchasaurus here. Snap suplex. And we know that means the three amigos coming. The three amigos could be enough to take out Luchasaurus. Not yet. Kick out there. Luchasaurus has Guerrero at the top. Oh, boy. Guerrero on the top. Oh, my God. No, Luchasaurus, what are you doing? Spanish fly off the top by Luchasaurus into the pin. Guerrero's down. Oh, kick out by Guerrero. Luchasaurus looking his best he has since losing the Roman Reigns early in the season. Powerbomb Logan Paul by Kurt Angle. Still 5 of the 6 competitors in this match. Oh, that powerful punch by Logan Paul with the brass knuckles, perfectly legal in this match. Into the pin on Angle. Angle's down. Angle's down. For some reason, Guerrero saves it. It might be because of those brass knuckles. The respect he has for Kurt Angle. But basement DDT and Luchasaurus distracting Guerrero into the pin. Oh, he almost took him out. Guerrero flips it over. Oh, they both get a close 2 count. Great matchup here. Harley races out. Another pinfall for Luchasaurus. No! Down to 4 competitors. As Harley Race and Escobar are both out. Do, 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 do. Who's the next elimination here? We got Logan Paul, Luchasaurus, Kurt Angle, Eddie Guerrero. All left in this match. Luchasaurus thrown in the ring. Kurt Angle go after Logan Paul now. Oh, Luchasaurus crashes into both Logan Paul and Kurt Angle, but took worse of it. Someone needs to get back in the ring here. And we're going to make it happen. Logan Paul and Luchasaurus meeting in the middle of the ring. Paul going after him. Those punches on Luchasaurus by Logan Paul. Kurt Angle ankle lock on Eddie. Eddie taps. Oh, released German by Logan. Logan Paul, Kurt Angle, and Luchasaurus. Forearm smash by Logan Paul on Kurt Angle. Logan missed both his opportunities for his finisher here. That powerful punch. Angle rolling here. Moonsault by Luchasaurus. Is that going to be 3 eliminations for him? It's not. Angle kicks out. Logan Paul takes out Luchasaurus. And now Luchasaurus and Logan Paul slugging it out. Oh, neck breaker by Paul. Catches him on that. But Kurt Angle catches Logan Paul off guard. Ankle lock. Ankle lock. But Paul. Oh, no, he taps. Logan Paul is out. It's Luchasaurus or Kurt Angle going to the chamber. Last pinfall wins. Lariat, a good clothesline by Luchasaurus into the pin. Is he going? No! Angle kicks out at 2.5. Oh! Pump kick on Angle. And Luchasaurus looking to finish the job. To get back on top. That's what he wants. Into the pin on Kurt. And Luchasaurus is going on to the chamber match. His path back on top. He did it last time around WrestleMania season to get there. He's doing it again now. Good matchup for him to get to where he needs to go. He got 3 of the eliminations out of 6. Great performance for Luchasaurus. Coming up next, Devilmancer, Shayna Baszler, and Alexa Bliss compete to see who faces Jordynne Grace at the Chamber for the Divine Women's Championship. It's quickly becoming a prestigious title. As the first holder, Thunder Rosa was a fantastic champion. Jordan Grace looking for her first real defense. And one of these women would be a good first opponent for her. Alexa, one of the all-time record holders for CWF most titles. Again, just like Lux, though, short on the world title acolytes. Boo. I don't even dislike her. I just felt like booing. I'm sure she's a lovely woman. A wink. I'm pulling for Devil on this one. She needs to finally get her first real opportunity at a championship here. Nebby at least got a singles gold here in Ring of Honor. I mean, it'd be nice to see if Devil finally get there. She just seems always to come up just short. She went pretty deep in the Divine Women's Championship tournament, the Women's World Cup, but fell short there too. So it's been just a struggle for her to get over that hump. It'd be cool for her to finally get there. There we go. Devil, Alexa, and Shayna. A big fight here. He will get their opportunity. Double neck breaker on Devil. But Devil right back up. Baszler going after Alexa too. After her neck as well. A feeling out process early on between these three women. Alexa has Devil down. Good ground and pound. Oh, Baszler, that flying strike. The MMA background coming handy here. But Alexa fighting it off quickly. And Devil has Alexa the side suplex. But Baszler with that knee strike on Devil. Guillotine by Alexa. Good guillotine, but Devil finds the ribs of Alexa, punches her there, and gets out of it. Those are hard strikes Devil has. Alexa into the pin on Devil. Broken up by Baszler and a kick at the same time. Good basement drop kick on Alexa. Going right at Devil. Devil fights her off. Devil. Spinning fist. Alexa the takedown on Devil. Baszler with the pin on Devil. Alexa breaks it up. And a kick out by Devil at the same time, too. Still early in this match. Devil with that dragon sleeper. Alexa, that code red. Right on Devil after she broke up that submission from Devil. Oh, God. The Devil's elbow. Broken up by Baszler, though. Saving the match. Alexa's concussion problems could have helped her win that match against Alexa. But Baszler with that knee strike. Devil and Baszler exchanging blows. Now Alexa getting involved on Baszler. And a code red on Baszler. But Devil with a headbutt. And another one of the ribs of Alexa. Oh my, right back to that submission. Crossface. But Alexa gets out of it. Devil the forearm smash on Alexa. Oh, but Baszler hits her with a bat. Down goes Devil. Baszler trying to steal the pin on Alexa now. Kick out by Bliss. Now Devil and Alexa fighting on the outside. Baszler's going to go join them. No woman is quite ready to go down yet and stay down. Oh, another knee strike. Devil being patient, just watching, grabbing that baseball bat. Devil going after Bliss. Bliss doesn't see the bat to the face. Down goes Shayna Baszler too with that bat. Devil hitting them both with that bat, back and forth. Baszler back up though. Baszler grabbing that hand and working those fingers of Devil so she can't pick up that bat anymore. Probably thinking Karafuda, but Devil counters. Devil, disaster kick. Alexa throws a chair at the face of Devil. And Alexa goes right to work on Baszler's. Devil rolls out. A little discombobulate from that chair shot. Thrown across the ring by Alexa. But Devil's back in the ring. Devil with that Dragon Sleeper, that Dragon Slayer. That Dragon Slayer on Alexa. Will this be Devil's moment? Will this be Devil's moment? No, Alexa's still alive. Come on, Devil. Looking for the Devil's elbow. No, go for something different. Oh, God, straight to hell. Missing the headbutt, and here comes Baszler to ruin the party anyway. But Devil doesn't care. Going for the straight to hell again. Alexa looking to steal the pin. Takes down Devil. Looking to steal the pin. Thank you for the raw cash. But Devil go for the pin anyway. Oh, but broken up by Alexa Bliss. I think she's going for the Twisted Bliss there. Alexa catching her off guard. Alexa the sit-out slam. DDT by Alexa. The Little Miss Bliss DDT. Oh, and Alexa almost stole it. Baszler kicks out. Devil picks up Bliss. All three women want this shot against Jordynne Grace at the Chamber. Bliss has Devil in the corner. Look at Bliss go into that pin. But she saw Baszler and let go of that pin. Oh, catching Devil on that. And now it's the Karafuda. The Karafuda on Devil. Devil's in trouble. Devil's in trouble. The Karafuda clutch. Devil's passing out. No. She rolls out of it. Oh, Devil the slap and then a shot. Oh, God. A modified Alabama slam there. And Alexa ruins it with a drop kick. Every time Devil gets momentum, Alexa Bliss is there to take it away from Devil. Alexa is the least tactful in-ring wrestler of the three, but is the smartest one. Oh! Fireball by the Devil! It didn't work! It didn't work! She tried to throw a fireball at Alexa Bliss and it didn't work. Devil is doing everything she can. Devil's Fire didn't work. Good counter by Devil on Alexa. She hit the turnbuckle on the way down. Devil couldn't get it. Alexa kicks out. Devil's elbow. Come on, Devil. Come on. 1, 2. No! Alexa Bliss kicks out again. And now Baszler's back in. Alexa taking on Baszler now. Double knees to the gut of Baszler. How is either of these women continuing? They're really fighting for that world title opportunity. Spear by Shayna. She picks her up. Devil's waiting. Oh, Baszler just saw it. Piper's Pit. Into the pin. Devil breaks it up. Countering Devil's Baszler. Baszler. Oh, missing that Karafuda. Devil saw it coming. She went for the fireball. I think she was going for that fireball again, but Baszler stopped her from trying it. Now try to take out the leg of Devil. Bliss back up, taking out Baszler into the corner. What an intense matchup. There's still 2 more to go in Ring of Honor tonight. It will be Nebby Soup's turn in the next match to see who'll go to the Chamber match. The Chamber itself will join Lux and Ronda Rousey. Guillotine by Alexa. Guillotine by Alexa and Baszler. Oh, but Baszler gets out of it despite Alexa using all her weight on that one. Devil's back in, but taken out by Baszler immediately. Into the pin, Alexa breaks it up. She might be going for it. Twisted Bliss. Twisted Bliss on Baszler. Into the pin. Devil breaks it up. That could have been it, too. Oh, Devil getting hit with that bat being thrown at her face. Oh, and the knee lift by Baszler. Now to the top. Devil's in trouble. Alexa, the kendo stick. Double axe handle by Baszler and Devil, but Alexa Bliss just taking out Baszler now. Baszler and Alexa going back and forth. Baszler. Let's go for that Karafuda clutch. But Alexa turns it around. That suplex set up for the Karafuda was thwarted by Alexa. Oh, Devil stopping her from doing Twisted Bliss. I didn't even see Devil get back in. Devil just tossing that chair in Alexa's face to block her from doing Twisted Bliss. And Alexa is not happy. Puts Devil in the corner. All three women still in. Russian leg sweep by Alexa. And now she's looking for some plunder. All three went back outside the ring. Has to end inside. Oh! That corkscrew facebuster, though, by Devil. I was hoping to take Alexa out with it. Says, come on, Baszler, get in here. She wants to finish this off. But they're all being patient. Oh, Devil swinging that kendo stick on both women. Baszler fighting it off. All three of these bodies are beaten and bruised tonight. Alexa taken up by that cycled knee by Devil. Alexa thrown back in the ring right to Baszler. Devil ankle picks Baszler, or Bliss does. Devil hits Alexa with that baseball bat, beating her down with it. If I can't win, I'm going to injure you. Good counter by Devil. Devil on that second rope. Dropping that knee to the chest of Alexa. And taking out Baszler too. The 10 beats the Bowdrum. Devil rolling. This could be her moment. She takes out one, finishes the other, but Alexa's up. Alexa trying to sneak up on her. And she sets her up for possible Twisted Bliss. But Baszler stops it. A Devil rolls out. But Devil might be too little too late as Baszler gets in. She didn't see her come in. Baszler with those quick strikes. Baszler steals it and gets the win. She pins Alexa and gets the win. Baszler goes to the chamber. Goes against Jordan Grace for the Divine Women's Championship. What a great match. And coming up, we have another big one coming. Well, not as big. I mean, the height difference is quite uncanny, but it's okay. Sonya Deville, Nebby Soup, and Wendy Chu. The winner will go into the chamber match itself for a position at WrestleMania. It'll be guaranteed an opportunity at WrestleMania. Win or lose, you are going there. And I'll be right back as these women come out. Former Ring of Honor Women's Champion. Looking to go for that bigger gold. All right, first pinfall or submission. We'll move on. Into the chamber match. We'll join Lux and Ronda Rousey. Do. Look at Baszler or Deville. Sorry, Baszler won earlier. Will Deville win two, giving the tag team champions both individual shots at gold? In fact, if Baszler can win at the Chamber and Deville win the actual Chamber match, Deville versus Baszler at WrestleMania for the Divine Championship could be an interesting prospect. Wendy Chu just taking it right to Deville. That suplex, but Deville right back up. Deville's definitely the strongest one of the three in-ring work-wise. But Nebby does have that Ring of Honor Championship win on her belt. Her only win is that championship match. Can lightning strike twice for Nebby this season? Into the pin on Nebby, broken up by Wendy. Just a cluster in the middle of the ring right now. Nebby, oh, what are you doing? Nebby, whoa! Nice hurricane rod by Nebby. Single leg drop kick on Wendy Chu. Chu takes out Deville. Nebby takes out Chu. I mean, it's just the cycle right now. Wendy Chu throws herself right at Nebby. Deville sidesteps it. All three women back in the ring. Nebby with that springboard, tilt-a-whirl head scissors. Down goes Deville. Chu's back in. Chu the nice snapmare. Oh, come on. Nebby doesn't even have enough hair for that. Deville. Oh, no. That's submission hold there. I'm Chu. But Chu rolls out of it. Deville's counters Chu. Those strikes to the ribs. Nebby, another head scissors. Good takedown there. Nebby into the pin on Deville. Kick out at 2. Deville countering both Chu and Nebby at the same time. But Nebby counters right back with those kicks to the thigh. Chu takes out Nebby too. Get the knee strikes on Chu. Nebby's waiting for Deville. Nebby, what are you getting for weapons? A kendo stick as well. All right. Kendo stick party. She's going to go after Wendy Chu with it. But Chu rolls out of the way. Ring of Honor is hot tonight. Oh, that back rake by Deville. That scratch your back. Perfectly legal in triple threat rules. Gotta get each other back in the ring if they can here. I don't think they know how to do that. There we go. Come on. Nebby thrown back in the ring by Wendy Chu. Chu falls. But Nebby counters. Nebby. Oh! With a standing Spanish fly on DeVille by Nebby. And Nebby using the kendo stick to take out both women. Nebby in the pin on Wendy. Oh, kick up by Wendy Chu. Nebby almost had it. Come on, Nebby. Oh, back of the head of Nebby. DeVille ruining the party again. Oh, big knee lift by Nebby. The knockout. It might be a knockout. 1, 2. Oh! Nebby almost with the knockout blow. Nebby, what a moonsault! Oh! No soup for you! But it's ruined by Devil. By DeVille, sorry, not Devil. Wendy Chu takes a DeVille into the pin. It's Wendy Chu moving on. And once again, no suit for you. The team comes up just shy. Heartbreaking. Gutted. Absolutely gutted. Main event of Ring of Honor coming up. Ring of Honor Championship on the line. Abyss versus Lexis King, who's been really good this season. World Tag Team Champion with Logan Paul. Never lost that title. Logan Paul got hurt. We had to vacate the titles. Lexis King won this in a Battle Royal, last eliminating Abyss in that match. So he's ready. He feels like he's ready for this. Let's go. Main event time. Logan is back on the side of Lexis King. Logan came up short, but will Lexis King win tonight? Lexus going right to Abyss's legs. Take out the power. That's probably the best bet here. Oh shit. Ow, ow. Three. Four. Abyss has Lexus King up, and Lexus gets out of it. Again, just avoiding. Oh shit.
Building your online business?
Sorry, give me a second. Alright, sorry about that. Yeah, I didn't mean that. It's okay. Oh, Lexus King in his head patched in by Abyss. But Logan Paul with a distraction. Abyss just flying at Lexus King. Imagine that mash just flying at you. Lexus King missing that leg drop. Might cost him. Abyss counters. Missing that big boot. Splashing him into the corner. Abyss has him down. Oh my god. Oh! Splashed by Abyss. But the ref was distracted by that turnbuckle. Thanks to Logan Paul. Choke slam. No, Lexus King fights out of it. Drop kick by King. Into the pin. Oh, kick out by Abyss. Neck breaker by Lexus King. Kick by Abyss again. Abyss missing that. Missing that backsplash. And the count is on. Champion's advantage here. So Lexus King needs to put him back in the ring. Count is on. Both get back in. Abyss. Oh, chokes him off that rope. Setting him up. Oh, back of the head. And Logan Paul distracts him again. Giving Lexus some time to recover. As Abyss is arguing with Logan Paul. Off the ropes again. Lexus King's in trouble here. Dodges him. Oh, but didn't see that lariat on the dodge. Black hole slam inbound. Lexus King fights off the black hole slam. Oh no, Abyss fights him off. Oh, oh God. Oh, black hole slam on Lexus King. And that could be it. And it is. Abyss retains. Who is stopping this monster? Three great defenses for the monster Abyss now. And that's our Ring of Honor. We'll be right back as we set up Friday Night SmackDown. I think Dan has some words for us for that. Let's see. Okay, I think we got something for Cody, actually. There's a video for Cody, so we'll get to that towards at the end of the show. Oh no, not yet. It's gonna start the show, so let's get SmackDown ready to go. But we'll be right back, guys. In the meantime, just give me a moment here.
This is you.
We're back after the anthem of Gwen's people. To Be a Dwarf. By Windrose. Oh, God. We're SmackDown time. And we're going to start with a gauntlet match, and then we'll hear from Cody Rhodes after that. Here we go. This gauntlet match. There's been too many gauntlet matches this season. This gauntlet match features 8 competitors, and the winner will go to the chamber match itself for an opportunity to go to WrestleMania. The long path to WrestleMania, and it's treacherous. Who will start this one off? The main event for SmackDown, though. CM Punk versus Jack Perry. 2 of 3 falls match in a cell. Triple H will start us off. Triple H. Who will start off this match with Triple H? And who will go on a run here to the end? It's similar to the Raw style gauntlet. Except instead of 6, we have 8. Triple H will start off against one of a kind, Rob Van Dam. Yeah, we get you. Rob Van Dam, move on. Interesting way to start us off here. Triple H and RVD in this gauntlet match. So much like Raw, the next one won't come out until someone is pinned or submitted in this match. So sit back, we might be here a while. These are 8 really good competitors here on SmackDown. Trying to earn their way to WrestleMania. They'll join an already really good looking chamber group. Bryan Danielson, Kazuchika Okada, AJ Styles, Luchasaurus. No problem. No problem, PlayStation. I got it. We also saw that it'll be Jordan Grace versus Shayna Baszler now for the Women's Divine Championship. The winner of that match will take the title to WrestleMania. I guess whoever wins the Women's Chamber match. Ken Shamrock versus Hulk Hogan. In an ambulance match. Rey Mysterio versus Sin Cara in a casket match. I'm surprised he didn't say casket shovels match. Dusty Rhodes will defend his SmackDown Championship against Kenny Omega and Gunther in a triple threat elimination match. Double A Spinebuster on RVD by Triple H. Very few do it better. Pedigree. Bam! He almost had RVD with it. Couldn't quite get it done, though. Triple H rolling out RVD, going after him. Oh, missing that. Triple H to the top. Measuring RVD. Gets him dead on into the pin. Oh, kick up by Rob Van Dam. Van Dam with a sneaky pin. But the ref didn't really know what to do with it. Let's see how Ring of Honor did stat-wise. .2, nice. Still not enough to beat ECW, but a good show. Triple H another sneaky pin on Rob Van Dam. Kick out again. Whoever's third was going to like the fact that they're going to beat each other up first. It really opens the doors for whoever comes out next. RVD measuring Triple H. Oh! Splashing at him again. These two have faced each other many times. Rob Van Dam has crushed the larynx of Triple H before in a match. And that was interesting. Rob Van Dam! Nice double axe hit on Triple H. Man, who's going to get this win? Who's going to get the first one? Triple H with a nice knee lift. Classic Triple H. Pedigree inbound. Down goes RVD. Triple H has to capitalize. And he does. Here comes Edge. Forearm smash on Triple H. It's a good opportunity for Edge to get a quick one here. Thumb to the eye by Triple H. The Rated R Superstar. Man, Triple H still holding other nice knee lift again. That took a while for him to go down there. Oh! At the lead vertical by Triple H. And another double A spine buster into the pin. No. And a pedigree on Edge coming. Edge is down. Triple H could get 2 pins here. No! Kick out. Execution! Kick up by Triple H. Oh, Edge tried to have him there. Now time for the Educator. Triple H in trouble. Couldn't quite get it. Rolls out of it. Ow. Triple H just hanging in there. Clothesline from the top. Into the pin on Edge. Triple H gets another one. Who's the next one? Who's number 4? Solo Sikoa. Interesting. Can he get a pin on Triple H here? Pedigree. Right on Solo immediately. But Solo hanging in there. Oh, Samoan drop on Triple H. God, his back's going to be on fire now. I have no idea. Solo continuing to weaken Triple H some more. I know Triple H is still hanging in there, but he is. Big back body drop on Triple H. It's going to be near impossible to go the distance when there's 8 people in this match. Solo, trying to finish him off, but Triple H once again fighting him off. I have no idea how Triple H is doing this. No clue. Knee lift on Solo by Triple H. Man. Can Triple H stay down or what? Jesus. Solo once again blocked by Triple H. Pedigree. Are you kidding me? Triple H. Thank you for coming, Solo. Wow. Now we're on a fifth entrant, Christian. Triple H has run the gauntlet all the way so far, but Christian is number 5 now. One half of the World Tag Team Champions with Edge, who we saw earlier. Spinebuster for Triple H into the pin. Triple H, he's hanging in there as long as he can, but he's starting to look worse for wear now. I mean, how much longer could he possibly go at this point? This is just to get in the chamber match. I mean, come on. At some point, Papa H, you gotta, like, just get out of this. It's not worth it. Triple H, snap suplex on Christian. And another pedigree. I mean, I swear. Oh my God. Man, Triple H. This guy. Double accent with Triple H. He's still rolling, and I have no idea how he's doing this. No freaking clue. He's going to go for another pedigree. This time Christian blocks it. But Christian makes a misstep. Russian leg sweep by Triple H, who's getting more and more hurt. Even that hurt him now. Another spine buster into a pin. And another elimination for Triple H. Triple H has eliminated 5 freaking guys. 4, actually. Doesn't matter. Sami Zayn is next. I can't believe it. Same thing for the half and half, but Triple H survives. Will Sami Zayn find a way to win this match and take Triple H out of the match, take out Triple H out of it finally. I'm not sure. Come on, Sammy. Put him out of his misery, for God's sakes. Haluva kick! That's gotta be it for Triple H tonight. And it is. Mercilessly, Triple H is out. Sammy's only got 2 more to worry about. Number 7, oh boy. Tama Tonga. The next member of the Bloodline's out. Sammy cannot avoid these people. He can't get away from Bloodline. Oh, forearm smash. Remember, the winner goes to the chamber match. It's been excellent so far to see who's going to win. This is WrestleMania season. It's getting tougher. Oh! Sammy measuring Tama. DDT there. Splash him in the corner. Sammy counters. Oh! Good clothesline. Haluva kick out of nowhere. And that's how quick and effective Sammy can be. My camera just die again? Oh, it didn't. Okay. It's gonna be like, what the hell happened? Oh, no, okay, we're good. It's like, no. Facebuster on Sammy there. Tamatonga and Sammy. Got one more left after this suplex there. Man. Whoever the last one is going to have to just pick up the pieces and probably get a win here. But who knows? And a cutter again by Tama into the pin. Tamatonga takes out Sammy. We got one more left. And it's Kevin Owens, Sammy's friend. And one of the trios champions with Sammy. And let's go. KO lucked out. Oh, guess of that clothesline. Good sidestep on Tama by Kevin Owens. Oh, neck breaker by Owens into the pin. Big body drop on Tama. Owens into the pin. Kick out. Owens thought he had it. Sling blade into the drop kick by Tama. Opening bout for SmackDown. Ending like this. Machine gun cutter by the Bullet Club member. And Owens had it. I thought it was over. Leg drop. Oh, no, not another one coming. Another one coming. Tama Tonga wants to go. Kick out by Owens again. What is Tama gonna do? Missing that drop kick. Owens is gonna keep fighting. Holy crap. This has been about an hour-long match. Dan, why do you always make the longest fucking shows? Sidewalk slam on Kevin Owens. This could have been a battle royal and been just as fine for his rating. Another cutter! And Tama's moving on as he finally finishes it off. Hey, Tama Tonga will get the match at the Chamber. Coming up next, Judgment Day, Damian Priest and Finn Balor versus the Usos. Come on, get to it. Let's go. I don't know. I don't know. Done. I already don't know. do 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 do. Oh yeah, I forgot to do the Cody thing. I'll do it after this match. I completely forgot because that match took so long the first time. We'll get to the Cody segment after this then. Ugh. How did Priest already get, like, somewhat hurt? He didn't done much. Priest tagging him. Jimmy tags it, or Jay tags him. These two definitely have history. Finn Balor to the top. Knees already to the face. What is Dom doing? Dom's like staring at the crowd. His bandana on. Like he's about to rob a liquor store. I mean, maybe Dom is, I don't know. Sling Blade. You guys think Dom's gonna rob a liquor store? Because that's what I think. Do 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 do. Man, Jay's getting pummeled in this match. Coup de grace possibly coming. Oh, missing. I thought, like, man, the Usos are in trouble. He's got to get Jimmy in this match, or that's game over for Jay. And he does finally get him in. And the pin on Balor. Just a one, but just giving him a bit of a warning there. That Boston Crab couldn't quite keep it in. Balor gets out. Priest is kind of standing on the floor, not even on the apron. Leaving Balor to fend for himself right now. I wonder what that's about. Oh, Pele. And Jimmy tags in. Priest is finally back on the apron. I don't know what the problem was there. That was weird. Jay saves the match here. Balor another pin. Oh! Tag team wrestling. That's all I got. I don't really know. Tag team wrestling. Splash in the corner. Priest. Shoulder tackle on Jimmy. And tags Balor. $19-16 by Balor. And he gets it. The Judgment Day wins. A win they definitely needed to continue. Because they have a streak going. They have to push forward. It's WrestleMania season. Potentially getting towards facing the Steiners, who are defending the gold tonight against just Bret Hart. Bret Hart has chosen to go in alone tonight after Sammy and KO were distracted and busy with the gauntlet match. They both came up short on that too, by the way. So, not a good sign. But let's get to Cody Rhodes here. Cody Rhodes makes his way to the ring. The crowd cheering anticipation. Cody clearly looking disheveled, as if he hasn't slept for days. He enters the ring, grabs a microphone, and begins to speak. I'm not gonna ask you all what you want to talk about, because I'm gonna get straight to the point. These last 2 weeks, these strange videos have been played for me. These videos have done nothing but play in my head over and over. I can't take this anymore, and I need to get to the bottom of this. Suddenly the lights go out except for a single spotlight shining on Cody. Cody looks angered, knowing what's to come. A video begins to play on the Titantron. The camera shows the same pathway, leading up to the same wrought iron gate. This time, it's mid-afternoon. The sky is filled with a thin layer of clouds, and fog covers the area. The lock on the gate falls away, and the gates creaks open. A few steps forward as the group of blackbirds flies away in the distance. The camera continues to move forward until it comes across a tree. Inscribed in the tree are the words, "Judgment is coming." And we just saw the Judgment Day match, too, so I don't know. The feed suddenly cuts. The screen goes dark. The lights turn on. And the crowd focuses on Cody, who looks perplexed as ever. Man, I know it's funny how it comes up after a Judgment Day match. Just saying, it's got to be connected. It has to be at this point. Coming up next, Stone Cold Steve Austin takes on L.A. Knight. Yeah. LA Knight is in a must-win situation, but it's against Stone Cold Steve Austin. That's a tough draw. This is like a warm-up match for Stone Cold, I would say. Yeah. Let's see if LA Knight, with his association with Paul Orndorff, will finally bear some fruit for him, because it hasn't yet. So I don't know. Oh, Not a good sign there. Come on, yeah. LA Knight just getting kind of caved right now. Has to be careful. Not gonna get completely wiped in this match. Orndorff is clean-headed. Starting all over again from scratch, maybe. I don't know. Do, 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 do. You know, LA Knight, I really don't think you have a chance, man. Really don't think. But who knows? Who knows? Good slam by LA Knight on the pin now. Da. Fire! Oh, blood force trauma. He might actually get the win here, which would surprise me. Oh, kick out by Stone Cold. Stunner! He didn't go for the pin. Maybe he thought he was too close to the ropes there. Look at this. LA Knight with neck breaker on Austin. To the top goes LA Knight. Oh. He walked a mud hole on him. No. LA Knight. Ref didn't see it. Ref didn't see the rope break. Stone Cold will get the win. And 2 more matches left on the card tonight. Coming up next, Bret Hart going to try to win the SmackDown Tag Team Championships on his own against the Steiner Brothers. No help. Owen's gone. Sammy and Kevin are in the back recovering from the gauntlet match. I don't know what Bret's thinking. The Steiner Brothers by yourself. Maybe he could do it. Let's see. Bigger miracles have happened. I really don't know how he's going to do this. The SmackDown Tag Team Gold on the line in this handicap tag match. Brett's got a really tough task here. Brett will have Rick Steiner to fend off first. Countering there is Scotty. As if Brett doesn't already have this Dak stacked against him as it is. Do 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 do. I hope so. I hope it's good. It's more of a Twitch problem than a me problem, so I'm hoping it's fixed. Thank you for the hydrate. I haven't seen it posted anywhere else again, so I think we're okay. So Twitch may have fixed it themselves. I wonder why you ask, Lux. No, I can't do it. I turned it up to like a max amount that I could, but I turned it back down today. So I took that off because I wasn't sure if it was good or not by Twitch. But I maxed out the bits because you can't turn them off. But I put the minimum jack down to where it's supposed to be, so it should be fine. I'm just hoping Twitch did their part. That's all I'm hoping. I did my part. I really don't know how Brett thinks he's going to win the tag team goal by himself here tonight. I don't understand. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, God, the elevated bulldog. Beware of dog. Kicked out by Brett. Stay down, Brett, for the love of God. Do. Another double team by the Steiner brothers. in this SmackDown tag team match. Brett trying to do the pin, but not the legal person. Can't do it to Scott. That gut wrench on Rick. Brett with a nice chop. Into the pin here. Kick out. Good elbow drop by Brett. Brett might be going for the sharpshooter now. He might win the tag team gold by himself. This would be incredible. And Scott saves Rick from that sharpshooter. Jawbreaker by Rick. Crucifix by Brett. Down goes Rick. He takes out Scott too. Brett just keeping this match alive for himself. Oh, God. The Steiners could have just taken the count on Brett there. But they're just going to go for it anyway. Oh, avoiding that double team again by Brett, but no! Brett! Huh, no! Has Scott sharpshooter! And Rick saved it again. Brett just finding a way, going for the pin now on Scott. Kick up by Scott Steiner. Bret Hart is an animal when it comes to in-ring ability. Oh. Look at Brett. This time going for a clover leaf on Steiner. Brett wins! Oh my god, Brett wins the tag team titles on his own. New SmackDown tag team champions are Bret Hart and I guess his brother Owen, who wasn't cleared to compete tonight. Bret Hart on his own beat the Steiner brothers. Wow. That's impressive. That's a well done thing for Bret. We're down to our last match of the night, the main event. CM Punk from AEW is visiting SmackDown for one reason only. Jack Perry. He blames Jack Perry for almost ruining his reputation in wrestling. And he came back all these years later. He had to avoid anything involving the Elite because of Jack Perry. Now, nobody but AEW would sign him. And again, because of the Elite, because of the Bucks, and Kenny Omega and Jungle Boy Jack Perry. They got into a physical altercation backstage where Punk had his hand on Perry's throat, which caused Punk to get fired by the original owners of AEW. It's life going into the art right now. Hell in a Cell, 2 of 3 falls. Punk will get his frustrations out on Perry tonight. At least that's his hope. The real life bad blood here. CM Punk. See, I need CM Punk to win because I want the stats. If it goes to 5-star, I want the stat. That's what I want right now. Because we could use that in AEW right now. But I doubt we're going to get it. All right, Jungle Boy. Here we go. Jack Perry, CM Punk. 2 of 3 falls. Hell in the Cell. Anything goes in this match. The ref is just there to count the falls that when they come. Okay, yes. What do you want? What do you want? Have you ever stepped to the squared circle? No, I have not. Probably for good reason. It would be very bad. I feel like I'd be very bad. I'd be injury prone. I was an amateur wrestler in high school, and I did rugby and some soccer when I was younger too. That's pretty much it. For that, nothing in the actual squared circle itself. That doesn't make any sense. Running the universe. Well, nearly made is not the same as actually made. You see, it's like when you go to a Super Bowl. If you go over and over again and never win, people are just going to remember you as a loser. I never even went. So, no one's going to remember me for anything. I mean, it doesn't make any sense because like millions of people bought the game and millions of people have made the universe and made their own universes, so it doesn't make a difference. Paul Heyman's never really actually competed, but you don't see people complaining about him. There's actually plenty of people that are like just strictly streamers that are sponsored by WWE that have never stepped in the ring ever. They had a guy a couple of years ago in their trailer who's never actually been in the ring. Well, I don't think that's necessarily true at all, because if that were true, then wrestling in 2024 wouldn't be up across the board in terms of pay-per-view buys, merchandise sales, actual media interest. It's hotter now than it has been in 10 years. So don't come to Twitch streams if you don't want to see it. In fact, go bug the people that watch wrestling on their Twitch streams, actual wrestling shows. Go bug I don't care about the guys who nearly made it. I don't give a shit about them. I don't. I don't know you. I don't know you. That's good for you. Oh, backyard wrestling. Well, in that case, that changes everything. I stand for making a product that some people really enjoy. I have a lot of people on my Discord that do enjoy. I save the videos afterwards. They watch it.
You're crazy! How did you pull this off?
Well timed, Cookie, because I gotta tell you this. Ultimate Warrior shook nobody's fucking hand. That's a lie. Yeah, I play a video game like anyone on Twitch does. In fact, I have several people that are wrestling fans that join me in doing this. For example, this show here is booked by someone else. I just watch it. There's nothing deeper than what's going on here. There's nothing else deeper here. I stepped in an actual wrestling mat. Which, no offense, but if you were part of the WCW back in the day era, that means you're part of like the steroid, not actually wrestling era of wrestling. So I actually have amateur wrestling background. I'm closer to a Kurt Angle than you would be at that point. I shook Bret Hart's hand. Does that mean I'm Bret fucking Hart? No. Does that mean I'm training at the Hart Dungeon and getting in the squared circle? No, absolutely not. We got personally endorsed by Joe Hendry. That doesn't mean I need your permission. I did. I shook his hand when I was like 14, 15 years old. I got his book signed by Bret Hart. I also met several TNA superstars. I got an autograph from Dixie Carter, who ran the promotion years ago. Why would he say anything about it? Bret doesn't have to know you about anything. Unless you're Goldberg or Shawn Michaels, he has nothing to say to you. I'm sure he talked to the Anvil, and if he was live today, he would know who you are. I'm absolutely sure of that. All right, we're done. Is that gonna play? That's the real question. There we go. It will play. CM Punk gets the first fall. I figured 10 minutes is enough, but if he wants to come back and try it again. It's just trolls. There's plenty of them on the internet that are trolls. We had a guy in here before that took it.
It's only a game.
Yeah, exactly.
You have to be mad.
CM Punk sweeps Jack Perry. Hell yeah. Well, you have to be mad. Exactly. Why do you have to be mad? That's our last match of the night. Pretty much hampered by one person, but we still watched it. CM Punk gets his revenge against Jack Perry. With a clean sweep. I think it was 2 GTSs. I actually wasn't watching for a second there. What is going on here? It was a washed league anyway. That's true. It was a washed league anyway. That's absolutely true. The sad part is too the ending of WCW. Their ratings would kill a lot of wrestling now. Just the cable ratings were just so different then. Like some shows would die for what they had when they ended. But the show was just so trash that like you couldn't. Like, a lot of people that shit on AEW forget how actually bad WCW was and how actually bad a lot of Impact Wrestling was after, I think, 2008, 2009. Like, how bad those shows really got. Trust me, we've definitely seen worse. We've seen worse in WWE, too, in the mid-2000s, especially after the Ruthless Aggression era. Well, I also wouldn't be proud of shaking Ultimate Warrior's hand, who was a racist bigot. I wouldn't be proud of that. I wouldn't be proud of that. Like, oh, I shook Ultimate Warrior's hand. So, yeah, he was a piece of shit. Nobody liked the guy. He got fired from every company. That's true. He did use the cultural appropriation a lot in a lot of his stuff too. Like a lot of his gear, like anyways, it's whatever. Thank you guys for coming out. We'll be back next week for the go home shows before the Chamber, which is the final stretch towards a WrestleMania. All our GMs are putting in the work to really put together that show for you guys. I'll be back sometime this weekend with more Agatha Christie solving that murder. Oh. But until then, guys, thank you for coming out. Thank you, guys. Cookie, PlayStation Game Kid, I think is what it said. Lux, and we saw Yeti earlier and Gwen earlier, and anyone else that came in through. I mean, I could probably do that. I have no right to sell. Lux. But I could do that. You know, he is right. In fact, a backdrop is one of the next things I'm going to get.